What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully, I'm live with Tears of the Kingdom! Hey, after I went to the store, I had to walk the dog. I was gonna take a break and play something else. But I kind of want to upgrade my house a little bit more, so I'm gonna grind out some loot. I'm probably gonna be up late tonight. Like, I got up at like 4 p.m. Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. I'm glad you like the game. Yeah. I'm probably also gonna do some Xenoblade tonight as well. I'm right at the point where Xenoblade starts to get good. Maybe some bait and kit. I don't know. I don't just want to do Tears of the Kingdom. I want to do a bunch of Switch stuff. So, I might do some Mario. I might do some Xenoblade. Might do some Bait and Kados. Might do some Donkey Kong. I've been meaning to play through Tropical Freeze. There's several options. But as much as I love Tears of the Kingdom, I want to play different stuff as well. Not just make this my only Switch game I'm playing. I mean, I'm still going to keep playing this. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm taking a break. I just want it to be one of several, not the only one. That makes sense. And I'm like right at the part where Xenoblade starts to really take off. I like the setting, and I like the gameplay from the beginning, but it didn't really grip me and get a hold of me until Ethermine and Colony 6. And most people agree that's when the game gets really fucking good, so I'm excited to play it some more because I'm at the point where it gets really good. For Origins? Oh yeah, sorry, Batman, yeah. Don't worry, that's coming too, dude. I'll start that up sometime soon. I'll make sure to let you know before I go live. And, I can even just wait till you're around to play it. So it's not like I don't have any other things to play. We'll see. I don't remember the last time I played Origins, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember the exact year, but it was quite some time ago. I know it's been several years. My roster's kind of extremely large right now. I thought of having like a, right now my roster is 30 before 30, because I'm turning 30 in May. Normally my roster of games is like 20 something. But in this one instance, I'm like, oh yeah, I can take advantage of the fact I'm turning 30. So I've got a lot of games on my plate right now. But it helps keep the streams fresh. And believe it or not, one of the reasons why I've been doing Switch so much is because my Switch streams have been doing really fucking well. Like, pretty much all of my Switch streams have done extremely well. They've had really high viewership numbers during the streams and after. Like I said, I did one Tears of the Kingdom stream that had over 67 unique viewers. But while the stream was live. And then it's gained more viewers afterwards. So I wasn't even thinking, oh, I'm going to do a shit ton of Switch stuff. I did some Switch stuff, and I saw it was doing really well, and then, I'm like, okay, well then maybe I should keep doing this. You know what I mean? Strike while iron's hot. Although I've lost a couple subscribers. Nothing serious, but I've lost 3. It pisses me off. I mean, it's normal. You typically lose some, Everybody loses some. But I hate it, especially when I'm this close. And I don't know. I mean, I try not to think too deep into it. But every time I lose subscribers, I'm like, what did I do to you? Like, is this personal? Like, if you're just gonna say, fuck me, say it to my face. Even though for most people, they probably don't think anything of it. I probably think too much of it. It just like, I'm so close, so every time I lose a subscriber, I'm just like, fuck! I'm like, give me their number, I'll win them back! Especially because it usually takes a lot for me to unsubscribe. I have a bit of attitude than most people do. A lot of people are very cavalier with their subs. Like, they subscribe a lot and then they unsubscribe. I'm not really subscribed to that many. Like, a lot of people have, like, a ton of subscriptions. I don't really have a ton, but the ones that I do have, I usually keep them. You know what I mean? That's just me. A lot of people are a lot more casual about it than I am. It wouldn't, none of the, like, losses would piss me off if it wasn't so close to fucking, if I wasn't so close to, 500, you know what I mean? Everyone feels like a blow. What the fuck? Wow. What a bitch. I don't know how much progress I lost. Hopefully not a lot. But it's not the end of the world. I've lost subscribers before and then continued to climb, so... After me and Rhea had our whole thing, I went down to, like, the same numbers I am now, and then I came back, so... It's not the end of the world. It's also weird to me how so few people ever, like, interact with streams. I've had people be like, why don't I see more people talking in streams? The overwhelming majority of people in streams do not chat. That's not like a me thing. That's in general. If you have 100 viewers, maybe 10 of them are going to chat. Which I've always thought that was kind of weird, too. Because if I watch somebody stream, I'm going to interact. Let's go sell some of this shit. But I definitely know, like I said, I'm weird. I know that. I'm not the typical viewing audience. But I have to tell people that so they don't think they're doing something wrong. Because if you're not familiar with YouTube, it's like, why aren't people talking to me? Do they just not like me? No, most people just don't want to talk. Either they're shy or whatever. Just the overwhelming majority of people don't want to talk. Even if they like watching the streams. Fucking anxiety, man. See? 135 for each of the prime ones, and then 315 each for the ones with the meat skewer, like the prime meat skewer. Like, it's a really good way to make money. There's made over $1,000. I wonder if that's still the best. In Breath of the Wild, that was pretty much the best hunting place. I wonder if it's still the best or if they have some better in this one. I'll have to look into that. You can also get some fucking epic shield slides here. Hold on, I'm trying to find where my home is. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's on the other side of the lake. Well, fuck me. This is also one of my favorite regions of the overworld, Akala. It's one of the new areas they added that was never in the other games. This whole map, and by extension Breath of the Wild, was a mixture of areas we've seen in other Zelda games and expansions. Like, you have the tried and true Hyrule Field, which is, you know, big-ass grasslands that's been there since Ocarina of Time. Obviously, it's a shit ton bigger. Then you have, you know, Gerudo Desert. You have Eldin, which is the volcano that's pretty much been in every Zelda game. Lanayru, which is usually where the Zoras are, with the water. But they've also expanded each of the regions. Like, Gerudo now has savannas around the base. Like, almost like an African savanna. And then, snowy mountains, the Gerudo Highlands. Or, Eldin has the Death Mountain shit that you're used to, but then it also has Akala, which is a series of, like, autumn woods. And even, like, as you saw, tropical jungles and shit. Which they never had any of that in the other games. Yeah, exactly. It still feels like Hyrule, but not. And then, of course, you had the underground and the Sky Islands now in Tears of the Kingdom. Every region has been changed in some way. It depends on the region, but none of them are exactly the same as they used to be. And like Kakariko Village, for example, is a prime example of that. Kakariko used to be a desert town, and it still serves the same function, but now it has an entire Asian aesthetic, which was not in the games at all. Even the mountain range around it is actually based off of a real mountain range in Japan, in Kyoto. It's a particular mountain peak, I forget what it's called, but it's a very unique sightline. So, like, even though technically Kakariko Village is back, it's not like it was in any other game it's ever been in. Actually, oh, there's a shrine right by the house. I missed that. Well, that would have made my life easier.
Yo! Ah! Mmm! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah!
Blessing room. Yeah, well, see, even though they're Japan-based, they typically don't do a lot of Japan-themed stuff in their games, believe it or not. That's the first time in any Zelda game they had a really, really Asian-themed region. So for as long as Zelda's been around, that's the first. And then in, even Pokemon, only the very first region, Kanto, is based off Japan. Flower bed. Rooftop garden. That's cool. Outdoor stairs.
Oh! Mmm! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah!
Let me see. Blessing room.
Oh! Mmm!
Maybe I can level up right there. That's useful.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah!
That's one thing I won't fault Nintendo for with Pokemon is they've kept oh, you can have a fucking stable? That's sick as shit. Indoor stairs. Oh wow, that's so cool. Garden pond.
Oh! Mmm!
And it's really cool.
Ah!
The house building in this is actually really dope. Hey, can you move out of the fucking way, bro? God. But yeah, they kept adding really unique themes, different countries for each game. Like Black and White is based off of, or not Black and White, I'm sorry. X and Y is based off of, like, France. Yeah, that's cool. Play's really starting to come together. Sweet. X and Y is based off, like, France. Fucking, Sun and Moon is based off of Hawaii. Oh, I will tell you, for the first time in a long time, I actually have hope for the, new Pokemon game. Have you seen Wind and Waves? They actually have competent graphics. I guess they were able to upgrade the tech, because then now it's Switch 2 only. I mean, it's not gonna make me buy Switch 2, but it actually looks halfway decent. Like, I actually have some small measure of hope for this. Obviously, I have to see more of it, but it doesn't look like total ass, which is a step in the right direction. It's sad that we got to that point, but hey, a win is a win. I came here to get some good equipment. There's actually quite a bit of good shit here. Oh shit, 300 rupees in the chest. Well, have you actually seen, if you get a chance, Alex, actually look up gameplay. It actually looks pretty decent. Or just pictures. You can actually tell it doesn't look like testicular cancer. I mean, it's not going to win any awards for graphics, but it actually looks good. And after the last several Pokemon games look like fucking ass. That's a huge improvement. Fuck yeah, that's what I was looking for. What would you say is your favorite Pokemon game, Alex? And Platinum is pretty good. I'd say mine's probably Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I put an ungodly amount of time into Soul Silver back in the day. Like over 100 hours. Which I know is a drop in the bucket compared to some Pokemon players, but it's a lot for me. Oh shit. Platinum is good though. I also like the distortion dimension. There's some really interesting puzzles in that. Let me see. I tell you, it's fucked up. You know, not too long ago, like last week or something like that, it was the 40th anniversary of Zelda, and Nintendo did fucking nothing. It's actually so fucking lame, dude.
Oh.
I mean, how often do you get a series that's been around for 40 fucking years? But, you know, I guarantee if it was a Pokemon anniversary, they do a million fucking things for it.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you think some sales or something. And why they haven't fucking... And why they haven't... why they haven't fucking re-released Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD makes no fucking sense. It would be incredibly easy. They would print money. Nobody wants them to go crazy. And do some insane port. Like, just port them over. And I mean, do you know how many fucking Wii U ports the fucking Switch has? We already talked about it and joked about it, Alex. Half the fucking Switch's library is Wii U ports. So it's like they want to bring over every fucking Wii U game but Zelda. And I don't know if you've seen the comparison, Alex, but the difference between Wind Waker, the original Wind Waker, the difference between Wind Waker, regular Wind Waker, and HD is fucking night and day. It's not a simple up-res, even though it being called HD would suggest that. They added entire real-time lighting and like physics-based rendering to the game, where they had no lighting. There are times when it looks like a new fucking game on the Wii U. Plus, you know, much higher resolution and better effects and shit. And in Twilight Princess HD, they added vastly better textures for everything, like every surface in the game, plus HD. So they weren't just straight ports either. But they originally on Wii U were like 1080p 30. Okay, so it would be incredibly easy to translate them to Switch and Switch 2 at 1080 60. Because, I mean, Switch is not the most powerful system, but it's still a lot more powerful than Wii U. Boom, end of the story. And those games have never been officially... Those games have never been at 60 FPS. Because even when you emulate them, the current games are locked. The current games are locked to 30 because their logic, they would need a special port to get them to 60. But it wouldn't be that hard, but you can't just emulate it to 60, is what I mean. So, we've literally never played Twilight Princess or Wind Waker at 60. And they could easily make it happen. And it would sell fucking bundles. So... Or there's, you know... Fucking, what about the 3DS Zelda remakes? Those are trapped on fucking 3DS. And 3DS emulation is actually really kind of rough. It's not that great. And now with the fucking 3DS store being closed down, it's getting incredibly hard to buy it. There's no legitimate way to buy it anymore. And how many of these fucking Gen Zs do you think have a fucking 3DS, Alex? Not many. And Zelda is a series that I care a great deal about, so, you know, I really would like them to bring those to modern systems. And it would print money. You know that it would. It would fucking print money. And it wouldn't even take that much effort. Like, they have some touchscreen stuff for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but it's just a menu. They could literally just move it to the pause menu. Boom, done. Wouldn't even take that much. Like, it's basically free money that they're turning down. Because it wouldn't take that much support, and it would print cash. But no, let's take the money that we could be spending to port these games, and let's spend that on trying to patent monster capturing in a game. You know, Nintendo's done a lot of stupid things, Alex. That's gotta be the worst. Okay? Because, first of all, I vehemently disagree with them trying to patent mechanics in games. Okay? Because the way the games work is you'll get a massive innovation, a new feature will come into a game, it'll change gaming, and then it will be adopted across the industry. And gaming as a whole will go up. Like, Assassin's Creed was like one of the first games to have climbing in open world in every building. Then it became a thing. In so many games. Now imagine if Ubisoft had said, no, fuck you, we're gonna patent climbing on buildings in games. How many games would never have been made? You know what I mean? Like, games are iterative. They create a new invention. And it gets shared among the masses. Okay? So, one, I disagree with patenting mechanics on a fundamental level. It's against the spirit of gaming, in my opinion. But, even if I was for patenting mechanics, in order to patent something, you have to be the first fucking people to do it. They are not the first people to do monster capturing or creature capturing in a game. Far from it. They actually, people pointed out there were games in the fucking 80s. 10 years before that did it. So even if, for some reason, I was down for patenting mechanics, it wouldn't be them that patented it. And wouldn't that be hilarious? If somebody else patented it and made Nintendo pay. They don't understand the Pandora's box they could have fucking opened. I mean, Pokemon, Alex, is literally the highest grossing franchise in the world. Not game. In the world. Okay? We're talking cards, we're talking movies, we're talking animes, mangas. It literally has made over $200 billion. Over. Okay? They make billions a year, every year. So, they're already making more money than God. And they're like, hey, you know, we're gonna stop anybody else from making money. And that's what I'm saying. That's just like sheer unmitigated fucking greed. Imagine making literally more money than anyone else has on anything. More money than anyone has made on movies. More money than anyone has made on games. And saying, you know what? Whatever else money is here, we don't want anybody to have. It's just shit. And it actually upsets me that they tried to fucking do that. Because it's just mean-spirited. Actually, I want to look up those numbers. Hold on, let me Google that. Because I know that they're making billions of dollars a year on relatively little effort. I'm pretty sure every single Pokemon game, Alex, has made over $1 billion. Every single major Pokemon game, Alex. Every one. Seriously, I'm not talking about spin-offs because there's been an ungodly amount of spin-offs. I'm talking every mainline game. Has made $1 billion. I seriously don't think there has been a mainline Pokemon game that has not crossed $1 billion. Okay? In like 30 fucking years. So literally, like, every time they come out with a fucking Pokemon game, $1 billion. $1 billion. Like, it's fucking guaranteed. And they make them very cheaply. So, like, the money spent to the money grossed is fucking off the charts. It's not like they spend a good chunk of money on these. Here, let's Google this. I mean, I remember reading that they made over $1 billion on Pokemon Go. And that was a cheap-ass fucking cell phone game. You know it couldn't have taken that much money to make Pokemon Go, man. That game was really fucking basic. And I'm not even trying to insult it. I know you played it, and I know a lot of people like it. It's not for me. I play games to not go outside. But I'm saying, it wasn't a major fucking $1 million production to make Pokemon Go, man. It was a simple mobile app. And they made $1 billion just off of a fucking mobile app. God knows how much money they made off just like Pokemon Home. Making $5 a month. Which I honestly really hate them charging for it. I think that's really, really fucking lame. But whatever, just charging $5 a month. I guarantee they probably made $1 billion off that. Okay, Scarlet and Violet, as of early 2025, so I guarantee you they've sold more, have sold over 27 million copies. I'll kiss your ass if they haven't hit 30 million. It's literally now been over a year. And every holiday season the games get big. So, they made 1.5 billion or more off of fucking, they probably made a lot more than 1.5 billion. I'm saying like 2 billion. And Scarlet and Violet were fucking ass. As we've already discussed. So, they make more money than fucking God. Than they know what to do with, Alex. Off of incredibly low effort. And they still want to be greedy and fucking try and patent the fucking shit? And you know, as much as people like Pal World, I've seen people liking Pal World. It looks okay, I haven't played it. But, you know, Pal World still probably only made a fraction of the money of any Pokemon game. But for once, for one time, they felt briefly threatened that somebody might have a tiny chance against them. Just once. And look at how they fucking reacted, man. It's just shit. And then people wonder why Pokemon games continue to look like shit. I mean, they sold 30 million copies. It's telling them, hey, nobody fucking cares. We can give you Pokemon shit and Pokemon ass, and you buy 30 million copies. Pokemon dick, Pokemon taint. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Ha. Oh. Ha. Oh. Ha. Oh. Ha. Oh. Ha. Oh. Ha. Oh.
Saves me like $2,000 off that. And on top of which, fucking Nintendo games are infamous for never going on sale. So, you know, it's not like, well, these games are old, so we're selling a lot of copies, but we're selling them for these two. They're pretty much always selling those fucking things at full price, man.
Yeah. Oh. Mmm. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Mmm.
Oh yeah, a bunch of the devs who did Prototype Alex have now got back together and made a new company called New Radical Studios. Further fueling speculation there could be a Prototype remaster or remake. Yeah, it would be.
Ah. Mmm. Ah.
Dude, can you get the fuck out of the way? Holy shit.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Mmm. Ah.
No, fuck.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Mmm. Ah. Oh. Ah. 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 Hmm. Oh. Mmm.
I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do you store the rooms.
Hmm. Ah. Ah.
Maybe if I talk to him, will he store it?
Ah. Oh. Ah.
Oh, and you can sell right there to make more money. That's a handy feature.
Ah.
Whatever. Okay, hold on. I think I have to talk to him separately.
Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, one right there. Fuck.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
Which one is sticking out? Ah, fucking.
Ah. Ah.
I'll stick him out over the rope and fucking hang him with it from his balls!
Oh. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm.
How do you store the fucking rooms? Okay, you put him outside the ropes. I wasn't counting because they were partially outside the ropes. Gotcha.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Hmm.
I want to see something.
Oh.
Ah.
Ah. Ah.
Okay.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, you didn't even really get to the meat and potatoes of the real game.
Oh. Mmm. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Mmm. Ah. Ah.
Let me see.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
I want to see something.
Mmm.
I want to see what that looks like. And how it deals with pushing the two together.
Ah. Ah. Mmm. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Mmm. あおあおあおあなあおあおあおあおあおあなあおあおあおあおあおあおあなあおあおあおあおあおあおあおああおあお Ah. Ah. Hmm.
Now, before I commit to this,
Oh. Ah.
let me take a look at what it looks like in the final version.
Hmm. Ah.
We have the central foyer right here. Horse, room. Got a statue to level up over here. Bed to sleep over here. Kitchen for cooking over here. Then we have the second floor, which then leads to the weapon stand room.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Hmm.
Thanks, Anna. I appreciate it.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Here we have a proper entrance to the house.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Hmm. Ah. Ah.
They only get. I'm trying to see if the garden counts as a room.
Hmm.
I just want to take a look at the garden. Okay, nope, they don't count it. Let me see, I was at 10. If I'm at 11, then they count it.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Nope, okay.
Hmm. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh.
I don't have much to sell.
Ah.
Let me see.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
Shield stand room.
Oh. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm.
Fuck. I keep,
Oh.
yeah. See, I wish it would give you, like, a top-down view. Okay, now we should be good. Gucci, as the kids say.
Ah.
Okay,
Ah.
anxiety.
Hmm.
Yeah, I agree. They actually, you could build a home in Breath of the Wild, but it was just static. Like, you would, the building looked the same no matter what. You put money into invest and give you stuff, but you couldn't control it. So, they took an idea that was in Breath of the Wild and they made it a lot more refined.
Oh. Ah.
You build a house as part of the story. It's not something you control the look of it. It's John's ranch from RDR1. And that ranch is already in the first game. So it had to line up with how it looked. But it is still cool. And it's one of the more memorable missions in the game. They have a really cool like montage of you building it with the guys. And even have a really cool song in it just for that mission. Okay, let me see. It's still a really cool home, though. I've almost got my house to be exactly the way I want it. I also really like the way this tundra looks. This is one of my favorite places in the game visually. It's not all the time, but when you get clear skies here, it actually looks really awesome on this tundra. Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's another thing I really like about Assassin's Creed Shadows. It has really, really good base building. You can customize every bit of your base, and you literally do it from a top-down view, and there's hundreds and hundreds of options. And in many of the Assassin's Creed games, you have a base, but you couldn't really customize the whole look of it up until Shadows. And I got really addicted to doing that in Shadows and put a lot of time into it. You can choose the buildings, where they go, what goes in the buildings, the type of roads, the plants, the animals. Like, I mean, you could sink dozens of hours into building the base. And it's also set up so that everything you build gives you gameplay benefits. So it's not just aesthetic. Yeah, I got, like, really, really good. They actually added new levels to shit in the game. So you could build even more as part of a free update, because they found out people were maxing out the settlement, and I didn't even touch that shit. They've actually continued to regularly add new shit to Shadows for free. Once again, I commend them for doing that. Everybody always focuses on the bad stuff Ubisoft did, and they ignore the good. Like, they gave away a lot of free DLCs. Like, they basically gave away a massive DLC for Odyssey for free. They had a Valhalla Odyssey crossover a few years ago, and each game got its own DLC that added a new area. You got a big, brand new island to explore in Odyssey, and a new island to explore in Valhalla. And this was like a full area with levels and quests, like 4 or 5 hours, and that was free for both games. So, like, and you don't hear people saying shit about that. That's what I mean. Like, people are like, "Oh, Ubisoft's greedy," and then you mention shit like that, like giving away a massive DLC for free, just because, like, Odyssey had already been out for like 4 years. It was well after the fact. They could have charged for it, and they gave it away for free, and had like a really cool tie-in between Odyssey and Valhalla, because they basically say that Alexios or Cassandra lived in modern times. So they can pretty much put Alexios in like every single fucking Assassin's Creed game after Odyssey. And they made a really cool crossover between the games, and nobody gave them any props for that, for making a big-ass content. There was like over 10 hours of content with both parts put together. Nothing. When they did the huge DLC for Mirage, added a massive new region. That was free, on top of a ton of upgrades and free stuff to the game. That game had already been out for 2-3 years. Nobody said, "Oh my god, it's so cool they gave away this free DLC," but nope. They have a microtransaction. I can't believe they're charging for it. And like I said, I'm not defending microtransactions. I'm just saying, like, people are like, hate Ubisoft so much that they'll call them out for every bad thing, and they won't say anything about any of the good stuff they do. You can't just focus on one or the other. Or you shouldn't. If you're just focusing on the mistakes the company makes, and you ignore any of the good stuff they do, you're just kind of an asshole. Like, if you're gonna look at Ubisoft as a whole, you have to acknowledge both. Or, like, how they keep going back and updating their older games. Like, they just made Far Cry 3, and Blood Dragon, and Primal 60 FPS. Many, many years after the fact. That was a free upgrade. Whereas Nintendo is charging upgrades for games that just came out. They could have been like, well, the game's already super old, so we're going to charge you for the upgrade. They didn't. They made it free. And they've done that for a shit ton of their games. Nobody said, "Oh, that's really cool that they did an upgrade for a game that's like 10 years old and upgraded to 60 FPS just because." So it's like, anytime, they only want to acknowledge the problems. And honestly, pretty much all Ubisoft games have got a shit ton of free content. Like, usually Ubisoft games get a ton of free content. Maybe not like a massive DLC, but like they get tons of updates adding quality of life features. Like I said, like Shadows, people were really into the settlement, so they added like 2 new tiers of the settlement building. So that's like a bunch of new buildings that weren't there before with new features. That was a tiny thing to add, and that was a free deal. That was a free update, even though it added a bunch of new content to the game and new features for the player, new stuff you could build. When other companies would have charged for that. Yeah, exactly. Most of the time, Sony does free upgrades. And nope, people say they're greedy. People like fucking Rhea. Sony's so greedy. While they fucking glurp up Nintendo charging for everything. Overcharge it. Dude, like I said. If you're going to assess a company, you can't just say the bad. You have to do the whole picture. When I talk about Nintendo, sure, I'll talk about their bullshit, and I mean, lately they've had a lot of bullshit, but I always make sure to say, as a game company, I love their games. Oh, and just earlier today, we were talking about how Nintendo makes durable stuff, and commenting about how they make reliable products. So even though we both shit on modern Nintendo as a company, we can still say, hey, there's this thing that they do really well. Whereas these other people would literally just completely ignore anything good Nintendo did, shit on it, or vice versa. Only focus on the good, and avoid the bad. And that is so exhausting. Like, there's nuance. I can say, you know what? I like this game company, but they do some things that I think is stupid. And still say that you like the game company. It's either they're the greatest company that ever lived, and they can make no mistakes, or they're the worst company that ever lived, and they're Hitler. And they never do anything right, ever. And that's so frustrating, like, fucking FromSoft fans. Like, hey, you know, I really like FromSoft, but they have a history of shit optimization and terrible PC ports. And, oh, you must hate FromSoft. Nope, just feel like it's a fact. Elden Ring had a ton of frame rate issues on the PS5 version. And it was a cross-gen game. It was basically a PS4 game they put bells and whistles on. There's no reason why that game couldn't run at a locked frame rate, other than optimization. And even tech people, like, Digital Foundry, who that's like their whole job. Digital Foundry's whole thing is doing, like, tech examinations, have said that they genuinely believed that the problems with Elden Ring's frame rate could be fixed by just lowering the resolution. That they kept the resolution in performance mode too high. So it dipped as it adjusted. So, literally, they could have fixed the fucking frame rate in Elden Ring if they just lowered the resolution somewhere. That's not like a crazy thing to do. And they never did. And just about every single fucking FromSoft PC port has been ass. I remember Elden Ring, people were bitching that it had a lot of fucking issues. On PC, a lot of stutters, like it ran like shit, even on PCs that were more than powerful to handle it. The original Dark Souls PC port is notorious for being one of the worst ports ever. I heard the Sekiro PC port had issues. So, like, they just fucking suck at PC ports. And like I said, they either hate it or they love it, and there's no in between. There's no nuance. But I feel like that's like a childish way of looking at things. How many things do you know, Alex, that are just entirely good? Or entirely bad? Most things in life are shades of gray, dude. Nothing's perfect. People or games. So a lot of the time, you'll have a good game, but it'll have flaws. Like, I really wish that Resident Evil 9 would have a photo mode and a field of view adjuster, because the last several Resident Evil games have had photo modes and field of view adjustments, and I think in the third person mode, the camera is a little bit more zoomed out than I like it to be. So it's technically missing features the last several Resident Evil games have had. Does that mean that I think RE9 is a bad game? No! I think RE9 is fucking fantastic. But just because I like the game, just because I think the game is amazing, doesn't mean I can't say, hey, I wish they would fix this. Just because I like FromSoft doesn't mean they don't make ass fucking PC ports. When they do... and that their games just aren't very well optimized in general. They have an issue where they have fucking bad frame-paced games, which, ignoring technical jargon, ignoring technical fucking jargon, basically it makes the games feel like they're lagging when they're not. Because even though there's 30 frames on screen, for example, they're being delivered in an uneven way. You're supposed to deliver them evenly. Which makes the game feel like it's lagging when it's not. So, you might be playing Elden Ring and, man, this feels like it's lagging. It's actually not, and it's a fixable thing. For example, Destiny in the beta had uneven frame pacing. The original Destiny. And people mentioned it to Bungie, and they corrected it. Yeah. So, it's an issue that's fixable. And, Lance McDonald, he was one of the guys who helped make the unofficial, Bloodborne PC port. Found out that you could remove the frame rate stuttering just by removing their cap and putting in your own FPS cap, the standard Sony FPS cap. So it's a total FromSoft issue they could fix. And people have complained about this issue, the uneven frame pacing, since Dark Souls 1. So, like, the last 5 fucking games they've released, everyone says, can you fix the frame pacing? Can you fix the frame pacing? Can you fix the frame pacing? It's a simple solution, and they just won't fucking do it. So it literally makes the games feel like they're lagging when they're not. And they literally could patch that shit. And they don't. That's what I'm saying. That's fucking maddening. So as much as I love FromSoft, from a game developer thing, when it comes to the tech side of things, they fucking suck. And I think that's partially why Demon Souls was so good. The Demon Souls remake. Because you had everything that FromSoft did good. You had everything that FromSoft did good, but you had Bluepoint doing the tech. And Bluepoint, they knew technology. They did not make ugly games. The remasters were good. So you had the design of FromSoft was somebody who could actually handle tech. And Demon Souls was gorgeous. I know you shit on it, but you can't say it didn't look amazing, especially considering it was a day one launch title for PS5. Even now, 6 years later, it still looks fucking great. How many launch games can you think of that held up that well? It was a fucking gorgeous game. The Shadow of the Colossus remake. That came out in 2018. That was almost 10 years ago. That still looks great. That game still has some of the best fucking fire physics I've ever seen. Like, I don't know if you got far enough in the game, but when you, like, put temporary fire in your weapons, you actually, the flames fucking wave and cascade as you move around the sword. Like, seriously, some of the best fire physics I've ever fucking seen. Virtually non-existent load times. They basically removed all the load times from the game. And also, people are so fucking lame when it comes to that because people will shit on the Demon Souls remake for the tiniest thing. And they prove they don't even have fucking understanding. Like, I've seen people point out and make fun of Blue Point before they even got, like, shut down. Over, like, oh, they changed this or they changed that. And then it's the tiniest fucking thing. Like, So, the first boss fight that you fight in Demon Souls, Alex, is the old stray demon. You know, that big fat demon? Which you know that, at least because you played the intro level. Okay? So, they kind of changed the look of that around a little bit, made it look more fleshy and gelatinous. And people are like, oh my god, they ruined the aesthetic. They ruined his vision. Okay? Turns out, there was another game that FromSoft did called Enchanted Arms. It was a 360 launch game. That model for that boss is literally reused from that. Okay? The guy didn't even make it. He saw in another FromSoft game, liked it and put it in the game. Obviously, it's, you know, one was turn-based, and this wasn't, so it definitely changed the model. But the whole point is, people are like, oh my god, you ruined the look of the game, the creator's vision, how dare you? And it was something he just took in from another fucking game. So they're literally talking out their ass. And I knew that. I knew that from the beginning. So when I saw people saying that, I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So it's people sitting there, thumbing their nose, and they're literally being stupid. Like it wasn't even part of that dude's vision. Okay, like Demon Souls actually was made on an incredibly small budget. Okay? They promised Sony a game, an exclusive game for PS3. And they were making an RPG, and it languished in development hell. So Miyazaki was an intern, and he had done some minor roles for like Armored Core, and he had not led his own game. So they were contractually obligated to give Sony a game. So he basically told them, why don't you let me take charge of this game? And he says, this game's already doomed to fail. Because it's languishing in hell. They've done nothing with it. They just have bits and pieces. And if it succeeds, it succeeds. So he literally he became a director of a game not because of whatever, because it was a project that nobody wanted. He had a very small budget. And they literally were like, okay, we're gonna let you have this because this is most likely going to fucking fail. So fucking Demon Souls, the original game had a shoestring budget. It was literally like, okay, well you're technically obligated to give Sony a game, so instead of scrapping this, we're gonna give it to you. Because you can't fuck it up more than it already is. And then it wound up becoming a huge success. And selling 1 million copies. Which, I know that's not like major now, but considering how niche it was, considering the shoestring budget it was made on, 1 million copies was actually a huge success. And then from that, they gave him Dark Souls. When they're like, okay, you can actually make a full game, and they gave it to him from the start. But all these people fucking talking about the vision of the game. Meanwhile, they literally are talking about something that they fucking scrapped. It came from another game. And you know what's hilarious? Miyazaki himself said he liked it. He hasn't played it. Not because he didn't approve of it, but Bluepoint reached out to him and asked for his blessing to remake it. Before they did it. And he said yes. Bluepoint actually did that for every game. When they remade Shadow of the Colossus, they reached out to the guy who made that too. Fumito Ueda. So they got his permission, and then he didn't play it because he said, he's really conscious of his own games. So he didn't want to, like, pick it apart in his head, but he said he liked everything he saw. So they're sitting there, oh, they ruined the aesthetic! And meanwhile, the fucking director of the actual game who made the aesthetic says, hey, this looks really good. I approve. I gave this my blessing. And, like, you will see people shitting on the Demon's Souls remake. Even now, people are like, well, people said they would be good for Bloodborne. Look at how they ruined Demon's Souls. And they'll point out the tiniest model. Yeah, this should be enough to pretty much finish the house. And the creator of Shadow of the Colossus said that he liked the remake and said they did a great job. So it's the same fucking thing with Silent Hill. People are like, oh my god, they ruined Silent Hill 2 remake. They ruined this character model. They ruined the aesthetic. Like, they thought that one of the females, they didn't do a good job. And the creator, not only were the creators of the game heavily involved in the remake of Silent Hill 2, like, they got all the original people to help and supervise, and ran it through them. Like, they added some new monsters into the remake of Silent Hill 2. That was literally from the original creator. They're like, hey, we'd like to add some new monsters, and they got him to make new designs. They added new models, and they showed it to the original creator, and got his, opinion. So, while people are like, oh my god, you ruined the original aesthetic, they literally were working with the original guys. And getting their opinion, the designs were directly from them. So these people literally are saying, well, you ruined their vision, and then, oh hey, they literally, the people you're saying they ruined the vision of were the ones that made this shit. So literally, it's people trying to get all offended, and they're talking out their ass. The actual people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was made by Bloober. They handled all the development, but they got the composer back to make new tracks for the soundtrack and to re-record the old ones because they were in low quality. They got the original director to supervise the changes they made because they rewrote the script. And they had him sign off on it, the original, like, writer. They got the original guy who designed the creatures to make new creatures and approve of the changes they made to the old ones. So, while Bloober handled the development, they literally had the original team looking at and signing off on the stuff every step of the way. They were very much a part of the team. So, all these people saying, yeah, they ruined it, are fucking full of shit. Okay, now I'm gonna go sell my shit. And it was incredibly frustrating. Like I said, people complaining over the size of a wall. This is what we're dealing with. So, when I see somebody say, oh my god, I don't like what they did with this one model. They ruined the remake. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah, because you think one model wasn't as good as the original, that means the whole fucking remake, where they remade every asset, thousands of assets, is a failure. Like, dude, I don't always agree with all the changes Bluepoint made. Okay, some of the models I prefer in the original game. Does that mean I think the remake is bad on the whole? No, okay? When you make changes, you're gonna like some of them and you're not gonna like other ones. Me not liking one model is not gonna make or break the whole fucking game for me. Seriously, it was a thing.
Oh.
I wish I was joking, man.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I mean, you fucking know it's bad, man. When you they basically bullied the fucking... They basically bullied the fucking creator of the game out of the fandom, like I said. And they still don't understand that they're part of the fucking problem.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, man, I mean, don't force yourself to do it, dog. Just play whatever you want to play, dude. Oh my god, I don't know either, man. It was something.
Oh. Oh. ああ。なは。おう。ああ。ああ。
Oh, hey, it's good to see you, Dustin.
おう。ああ。おう。ああ。ああ。おう。ああ。
Ah, shit, I pushed it too far.
ああ。おう。ああ。おう。
Oh, that's cool, man. Also, I have a Discord if you want to join it, dude. I meant to invite you earlier.
ああ。おう。ああ。おう。ああ。
I think I'm gonna get rid of the garden. I didn't know it took a fucking slot by itself. I could use for like way more shit.
Oh. Ah.
I have a small Discord I'm in. I invite people to. Ah, you bitch.
Ah.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay, let's.
Oh. Ah. 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 Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. おああああ
Now, hold on. Okay, I would like there to be no... okay.
Oh! Ah! Ah!
No, shit. Okay, I think that's looking nice. I think I can customize it more once I'm done.
Oh! Ah!
What are you thinking, Alex? Oh, fuck. Might want to swap this around.
Ça va ça? Ah. Ma?
Fucking anxiety, man. Figured it was time I did some more spelunking in the depths. Nothing like being in a dark hole in the ground with people that want nothing more than to kill you. Yeah. Oh, you know what's awesome? Once you fully upgrade the skydiving armor, Alex, it completely removes fall damage while you're wearing it. It's pretty sick. Probably. I don't know what the actual upgrade is, but it's honestly, it's kind of worth it. Damn it. Yeah, bitch! I have a love-hate relationship with the depths. I do think it's really sick how all the light sources you put there stay there forever. See, I fucking knew there was one up there. Shit. I'm gonna swing a new schematic. Triple cannon. And some of the shit you can build in this game is kind of fucking ridiculous. In a good way. I actually think I'd probably be better off with a balloon to get up high. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, good enough. Don't hit the top, don't hit the top. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, bitches! I got my engineering degree at the school. It fucking works! No, you know, like somebody will build something and it'll just be like jury-rigged together, and it'll be like held together by duct tape, and there's no way this should work, and it just does, and it's like, ultimately, do you fucking care? And honestly, if it works, no, I don't care. If it gets the job done, it gets the fucking job done. Like the great Todd Howard says, it just works. My only main complaint with the depths in this game is it needed more biomes. Essentially all the depths, despite being the size of the base game map, is one biome, whereas the base game map is in so many. But yeah, well, I think the reason for that is because this game started out as DLC. They've actually said this game was originally meant to be DLC for Breath of the Wild. And then there's just a lot of stuff they wanted to add with Breath of the Wild and couldn't. As well as, like, missed potential. Like, hey, we could have done this. Hey, we could have done that. And it spiraled from a DLC into a game. And I think also they were just tired of this version of Hyrule. They spent, like, 4 or 5 years on Breath of the Wild. And they spent, like, 4 or 5 years and 2 years of the Kingdom. I think they were ready to move on to the next version of Hyrule. They usually, you know, don't stick around with the same idea as long as this game does. Even Majora's Mask was, you know, a sequel to Ocarina of Time, but it was a totally different land. Whereas they directly kept with the version of Hyrule in this game. So I think they wanted to move on. But yeah, ideally it would have been nice if it got DLC. And this is still bigger than the entire Breath of the Wild with the DLC, so... Yeah, if they had made DLC for this, I would have gotten it. I will say I wish they had more stuff in the sky. I mean, it's not like there's not a good chunk of stuff in the sky, but I would have wanted more. But they also said they had to think about it, because if they added too many islands in the sky, you wouldn't be able to see the fucking sky. It would cut over the entire sky. So I see both trains of thought. And while I understand what it's like having runes and shit, I would have liked if there was at least one sky town. All of the sky is deserted. I would have liked it if there was at least a sky settlement. Even if it was just like run by the robots you see. And in fact, that actually could have been cool. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like I said, I hope the next Zelda game, they've already said they don't, the next Zelda game is going to be completely different. Be new Link, new Zelda, new Hyrule. But they've already said they don't see them going back to not open world anymore. Zelda's open world stay. So, my two major requests for the next Zelda game is, one, that it takes place in a non-decayed Hyrule, because while I like the version of Hyrule in this game, honestly, we've had 2 games in a row of a devastated apocalyptic Hyrule. I kind of want to go back to a more flourishing one. And 2, I like a really big city, which kind of goes hand in hand with 1. But, you know, in Ocarina of Time you had Castle Town, in Twilight Princess you had Castle Town. I want a really big city, especially because in flashbacks in Breath of the Wild, you see they actually used to have, in Skytown, in flashbacks of Breath of the Wild, you actually see there used to be a big-ass city with Castle Town that got destroyed, so... Yeah. On the whole, I like Tears of the Kingdom a lot. I think it's a great game. But there's room for improvement. Oh, yeah, and I'm sorry. Okay, my third request, I can't believe I wasn't thinking about this. They need to have proper Zelda dungeons. They made a large step towards them in this game, because the dungeons were just kind of shit. In Breath of the Wild, the main dungeons were kind of eh, but I still miss the good old classic Zelda dungeons. Nothing like them. Okay, let me see. Well, I'm not even counting Hyrule Warriors. That's a spinoff. It's not even made by Nintendo. It's made by Koei Tecmo. And I'm not a fan of Dynasty Warriors or that type of game. I forget what they call it, Mushu, something like that, where it's like it's a typical type of game where it's like hundreds of enemies. On the surface, it sounds cool, but I just don't typically like it because it just gets really repetitive but matchy. I can't play those types of games for very long. No, shit. Actually, hold on. And it really chaps my ass that they fucking made the Imprisoning War a spin-off. It really pisses me off. They spent multiple games building up the fucking hype of the Imprisoning War, and then they gave it to a fucking spin-off. That should have been a main Zelda game. Should have had a whole fucking main Zelda game covering that shit. I'm gonna try killing this fucker. I think I can now. Oh, what the fuck? That's fucking lame. I almost killed it. Alright, motherfucker. Yeah. Booyah! Fuck you! Actually, I'm kind of interested to see how I can go. What the height limit is. Fuck, we're getting really high up. Oh, now they're making the balloons disappear. Fuck you. That's fucking weak sauce. That's what that is. Do I have any balloons I can put on this fucker? No, but oh, god damn it. I have a bunch of rockets, though. You know what? Let's fucking do this. Right? We're going to the moon! To be fucker. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to think of any. Hold on. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of shit. I am really fucking high up, though, I will say. I mean, this is great for, like, views. It's a shrine I've never been to. Well, I've never been down to that chasm yet, so I might as well go down and add it to my map. And see, I love the fact that you can literally be a mile up and then go all the way to a mile below the ground. I can't think of another game that lets you do crazy shit like that. Oh, no. Yeah! Oh shit, I'm low on health. And I'm pretty sure I saw another light root. Was it back here? Oh, yep. Oh no, yeah, Zelda's like that, man. That's like entirely Zelda. Like I said, even the child-friendly Zelda games are not child-friendly. Wind Waker has some seriously dark shit in it. Like I said, it's like, oh, it's this peaceful little island Fishing Kingdom, and then it turns out, oh no, this is built on the fucking corpse of the old Hyrule. Like, most Zelda games are like that, man. And in Breath of the Wild, Link dies. And there's a 100-year gap between when he dies and when he wakes up. Because he was put in a Shrine of Resurrection and it could heal him. But it needed all that time. Okay, so not only do you find out that all of his friends died, but, like, the entire world they knew was gone. And, like, you see how they all died. And one of the chicks that died was in love with him. And he was in love with Zelda. And, like, the whole backstory of the game is finding out how they used to be heroes in their own right, and they all died. And Zelda literally wound up being trapped in the castle for 100 years. Because her magic, her light magic, was the only thing that was stopping Ganon from wreaking havoc on the world. So she's basically using all of her power to contain Ganon in the castle. So that he didn't kill everybody. In time for Link to heal and wake up. Because, like, yeah, we can bring Link back to life, but it's going to take a really long time, 100 years. And then, you know, basically most of Hyrule got fucking wiped out. So, as beautiful and as peaceful as this world is, in this game, it's Hyrule in fucking ruins. And then, this game, being the sequel to Breath of the Wild, they just started to get repairs, like, building new things, and bam! Fucking huge new cataclysm. Ganon's back. So, like, actually, like, that's the thing. Zelda seems cheery on the surface. It's really not. Each of the games has some really dark fucking lore once you actually get to know them. And that's what I'm saying. People who aren't well familiar with Zelda make the mistake of thinking that because Zelda has a bright, colorful art style, that it's bright and colorful. No, there's some dark shit, man. In all of them. Like, Majora's Mask has some really, really dark shit. You did. Dude, and in all fairness, I've been saying, like, our whole friendship, how much I love Zelda. This is not something new. But, it's better late than never. I've pretty much been a Zelda fan from birth. I remember I was like 2 years old, and I remember my mom and dad playing Ocarina of Time on the 64 and watching them. Back when it first came out. Yeah, the timeline is kind of fucked up. But that's for, like, super lore heads. People with major game autism like me. Many of the Zelda games technically are all standalone. Even Tears of the Kingdom gets you caught up on Breath of the Wild. You really should play Breath of the Wild first. But you don't strictly have to play Breath of the Wild to understand what's going on in this. They give you the gist. But a lot of the Zelda games have connections. Like Wind Waker, it's set in a post-apocalyptic version of Hyrule after everything got flooded. It's the Hyrule that got flooded is Ocarina of Time's Hyrule. So there's a shit ton of references to Ocarina of Time in Wind Waker. Yeah. There's a lot of really good stuff. And like I said, no two Zelda games are alike. That's the thing, and that's both a good thing and a bad thing. On the one hand, it means that every Zelda game has its own unique flavor. So each one stands apart, has its own vibe. On the other hand, it causes endless debate over the fans over, oh, I like this one better, oh, I like this one better. And it gets kind of out of hand. but it means that, like, every Zelda game has its own unique vibe. I pretty much like the whole series for one way or another. I don't think any of the main games are bad. Oh boy, yeah, one of these days, if I get my autism in fine enough shape, I will. Yeah. Even Ocarina of Time has some seriously fucked up shit in it. They talk about how Hyrule was enjoying a time of peace. Oh shit, there's another library right there I didn't even see. They talk about how Hyrule is enjoying a time of peace when Ocarina of Time starts. But that it's off the back of a civil war. And you find out, like, Link is living in the forest. Because I don't know how familiar you are with Ocarina of Time, Alex. Link is living in the forest, and you think he's a Korok. No, he's a human kid. The Koroks actually never grow up. Link just looks like them because he's a little kid. Actually a little kid. The Koroks actually stay little kids forever. Shit, where's that other... Yeah. So, you learn that the reason why Link is in the fucking village, the forest, is because his parents died in the Civil War. He's an orphan. And then, you do a dungeon called the Shadow Dungeon, or the Shadow Temple. That dungeon is seriously fucked up. Like, talking blood, guts, gore. There are creepy faces on the walls that talk to you as you go past. There's a fucking rooms with spinning blades that cut people. And then, at one point, you board a fucking ship that's literally piloted by the fucking Grim Reaper. I'm not even joking about that, by the way. It's straight up hooded death. And if you're not familiar with Ocarina of Time, this dungeon is pretty far into the game. And you're like me, you're like, what the fuck is this? And I still remember the first time I got to the Shadow Temple in Ocarina of Time, I seriously was like, what the fuck? Okay? And that game is rated, like, what? What is that game rated? E? I'm like, how the fuck? I mean, it's some dark shit. And a lot of Zelda games are like that. They have some really dark shit hiding in plain sight. Yeah, the read-it, yeah. Yeah, no, man, I'm calling bullshit. The people who rated that game did not actually play through the whole thing. Like, just the Shadow Temple alone would give it a T rating normally. And Majora's Mask is notoriously dark as fuck. Like, it's one of the darkest ones. There's, like, really, really lore. Like, the whole world's doomed to be destroyed. There's a side quest where, like, there's these two sisters at a ranch. And, you basically, one of them gets her sister drunk so she doesn't have to be conscious for the end of the world. It's like, hey, drink this so you'll go to sleep. So you can just sleep out us all dying from the moon crashing into us. The moon with the fucking face. A menacing one. Oh shit, there's another route there. Fuck. And Twilight Princess is like the darkest one of all. Because they were like, after people responded negatively to Wind Waker, they're like, okay, we want you to go back and make another game like Ocarina, because Ocarina did well. Like, Wind Waker had weak sales in America because Americans didn't like the art style. But Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma, Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma, we're like, okay, we don't want to just do what we did in Ocarina of Time again. So they're like, okay, let's lean into the darkness and make this the darkest fucking one. And they did. Of course, Twilight Princess is also my favorite Zelda game. Always has been. Like, there's a guy in Ocarina of Time. Or not Ocarina, I'm sorry. There's a guy in Twilight Princess that teaches you new moves. Well, it turns out he's literally one of the Links that fucking failed and died. So now, basically, the guy helping you learn new swords techniques basically is a Link that got it wrong and is trying to make it right through you. Like, okay, that's fucking grim. It's called the Hero Shade. Like I said, there's all kinds of really dark, really cool shit. Like I said, I love Zelda. You haven't seen me stream a lot of Zelda games up until now because none of them are hardly on modern platforms and I couldn't emulate them and I didn't have a capture card. So, it's not that I didn't like Zelda. That's why I wasn't streaming it. It's that I couldn't stream them. But I make no mistake about it, I'm a diehard Zelda fan. It's one of my favorite game series. Yeah. And I think in just about 40 years, well, yeah, now it's actually 40 years. In 40 years, I don't think Nintendo has ever made a bad Zelda game. Some I like more than others, but none of them are bad. When you consider how many games have come out across how many platforms, that's insane. This is a series that is near and dear to my heart. I think it just depends. I will say that, there were parts that still really fucking got me. Even as a kid, even as an adult now, parts of those games actually freaks me the fuck out. Come on. Fuck yeah. No, come on, come on. Really, bro? Oh, fucking Bloom. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. My cat's fucking scratching at my door like a madman. Like her life depends on it. Like she's the fucking Gestapo. Opens the door! Sprechen Sie Deutsch! Sweet. Smoke rocket? What the fuck is that? Okay, 1 second. I saw another light brute. Okay. Hold on, let me... Shit. Sweet. God, there's still so much of the depths that I haven't mapped out. Fuck me. What's up, bitch? Aren't you just fucking lovely? Oh, what the fuck? See this shit, Echo? Do you see this shit? DJ Brady, I love you. Even though you bang on my door to come in like I owe you fucking rent money. Right? Okay, here's another mine. I'm trying to replenish my crystals. Come on! Fuck it up. God, I hate the ones in the fucking armor. Ah, you fucking bitch. You know, Echo, if you're gonna be a part of this channel, you know, I expect you to play the game sometimes. I'd be like, hey, do this. And you just take the control and do it. That's like you contributing. Oh, fuck off. Seriously? Okay, I got a decent amount of shit. Yeah, I need to buy some more arrows.
Oh. Ah.
I need the blood
When the
moon.
glow of the blood-stained moon shines.
Actually, that's an opportunity for me. I can go back to the castle. And loot some more high-end bows. Okay. Oh shit. I'm gonna beat you, Echo. I'm gonna eat you. Oh, hey, sweet.
Ah. Wasak. Mmm. Ho. Ah. Vasa. Ah. Vasak. Ah. Huh?
Wow. You can't set your radar. That's insane. Oh, hey, that actually gives you a break from the radar and the heat. That's cool. Oh shit. Yeah. Whee! Actually, hold on, I might be able to... Yeah, there we go. Okay, it worked a little bit too effectively. Okay. God, it's a fucking enemy lair in the middle of a whirlpool. That's pretty metal. You know, somehow I got this fucking board basically stuck to me. What the fuck? Oh shit, it actually got some lift. Ah, fucking thing. And they really made the desert a bitch to navigate. Oh, come the fuck on. What the fuck is that? What? Okay, that's kind of cool. Hey, gets out of the storm. Oh, there's 3 of them. Ah, okay. Nifty. You fucking kidding me right now? Ah, come on, you piece of shit. Give me a fucking break. Oh shit. What? Okay. I'm not sure what I just did, but alright. Well, that's dope. Man, they really made this fucking desert a pain in the ass. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. Fuck. Oh, are those fucking re-dead? Oh, we're just talking about those. Wow. The entire town has been fucking taken over. Oh, it's actually kind of fucking crazy. You know, they're not having a good fucking time.
Oh. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Ah. Nah. Oh.
No, never give me them. Never give me new. Never give me new. Never give me new. There's probably another tower out here somewhere. I need to turn. Maybe a way to turn this? I keep forgetting you have to whack those fucking things. Actually, hold on. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna save and take a break. I'll be back later. If you guys want to keep watching, when I'm done, when I come back, you can.